Good evening, everybody. Hope you had a good week. It's Friday already. Quick question for Steve. Bears, please. Terrible officiating. What does that mean? Let me know. Something wrong with the stream? I like to know right from the start, my friend. Meanwhile, I will wait for your response. I'm a wee bit behind with the chat because I was working through there on the other room, the closet. Don't worry, I'm out of the closet now. Anyway, I was doing the wiring through there, so I had to switch everything off. So I lost the internet connection briefly, so anyway, I had to hit top chat. You guys were talking for ages and I missed it all, so apologies. Right, the match. Oh, the match. Oh, fish. Right, okay, so the ref's garbage, is that what you're saying? Okay, we have some trains running. I thought I would just get straight into it. And I think I've got my Go train running. I did promise that in the last stream, but I completely forgot. So here we are. Don't worry, I don't have the bus up in its axle stands tonight, Steve, okay? Oh, right, so let this train go by and I will show you the building that we were working on Tuesday. Was it Tuesday or was it Wednesday? Oh, I can't remember. It's all a blur. I've also reduced this train length by 1 coach because that loco, even though it's a nice heavy loco, it can't quite hack it getting up the left straight because of that huge incline of 0.005% I've got. Anyway, 8 coaches is absolutely fine for it, and it kind of suits the layout a bit better just having the 8. Still too long to stop at the station, but hey. Okay, over on here you will see our new building. We still don't have signage for it. However, that's something we can work on Tuesday, because I'm going to figure out the printer situation so I know what size to print these things, alright? I'll print one to the right size, and then I'll make a template out of that. Then we can just do all sorts of stuff. Now, you'll notice that there's a nice sort of yellowy orange hue from the windows. I've actually painted the inside of the windows with a sort of orangey yellow paint, so it's a nice glow, rather than cutting out. Do you remember we were talking about the window sections were in one piece with the door, and I would have to cut out each window pane? That was a pain, so I decided not to do that. So it'll look a bit funky when it's not switched on, but I think it looks absolutely fine with the lights on. Not that you can see in that view. And what we can do, we can put little posters. You know, you always get food posters in front of restaurant windows. We can do that along that to disguise the fact there's no glass in it, okay? But quite pleased how that turned out. Okay. What are we doing tonight? Well, I'll be shaking sawdust and drywall out my hair for a while, because I was literally through there with the drill and the wiring and miraculously didn't set the house on fire. Yet. Nah, it should be fine. So the closet is structurally almost done. Still got to patch it with that bit of drywall. I did say I was going to just... The bit cut out, I'm going to move it around, slap it in place, put some mud around it. I think it'll be fine. As I said to the boss, this is not a Toronto apartment, right? This isn't $1 million apartment. This is a basement. It doesn't have to be perfect, as long as it's reasonably straight and smooth, okay? So, Lynn, there's not a lot of dust at the moment because I was really just cutting out some drywall holes. But for the dusty bit, once we're not going to do any more sanding, etc., until this wall is down. There shouldn't be a lot of dust created by taking this wall down because it's not muddied into the ceiling or that wall. It's just painted. So if I can cut the paint line down there, cut the paint line there, get access from the other side, and then unscrew the screws going from the studs along here up the way, that way and that way, I should be able to move the whole wall out the way and then cut it up somewhere else. Once this wall is gone, I'm going to put a tarp or some plastic sheeting from the ceiling all the way down to the floor, all the way along, so that we can do all the work through there without contaminating my trains. Hope that eventually answered your question. Okay, also tonight, first package from all that super chat nonsense you threw at me last week. First package of track is here, so we'll be having a look at that. Three more packages on the way. They should be here next week, which is enough to do the first loop of the layout. So I've got about a week to get this wall down, get it repaired, and start building this. That's a week isn't long enough, but we'll give it a shot, right? Hey Holly, this is always wanting to see inside my box. Don't worry, we'll get there. I've still got coffee to drink. As always, if you see anyone new pop in, let me know and we'll let them choose a train to run. Now, the GO train's running for now. We've got a little Canadian National switcher with the Pukaboos. We're going to call it the Pukaboos. Say that slowly. And we also have a couple of... Oh, I've forgotten what they're called. Let's see, RS7s maybe? Are they RS7s or RS9s? Or neither of them? Just waiting to see if I get close. Come on, what are the orange ones? They're Great Northern RS. I think they're RS. Oh, no one knows. No one knows! Oh, RS1. Hey, I was close. I was out by 7, 8 or 9. Okay, thanks Joe. Thanks Joe. RD, it's got a bad habit of... Oh, Michael reckons they're TS3. I don't think they're TS3. Don't even think that's a real thing. Did I apply silicone behind all the trim on the door and the floors? You mean that brown glue stuff? Yeah, probably. But it's not attached to the floor. That's why I'm saying I can probably move the whole wall out the way without creating too much damage. Mike reckons it's an RS3. So, this wall was built specifically with being removable in mind for the future. So there shouldn't be too many anchor points, and it shouldn't destroy the floor or the ceiling or even that wall for that matter. It will need a bit of paint, maybe a bit of a rub down where the paint has gone a bit bumpy, but I'm hopeful for that. Okay, where was we? That had something else to talk about. Yes, my friends Michael and Roseanne are coming up to Niagara Falls next month, and I'm going to meet up with them. So, quick question for you, Michael. I was going to reply again on Messenger, but I didn't have time. So, quick question. Are you want to stay in the Niagara area, or do you guys want to come up here for a barbecue or something at our place? I know you're not going to be staying here, but it's up to you. Have a think about it. It's about an hour's drive here and an hour's drive back to Niagara Falls. But that would be pretty cool. And we can have a barbecue, either a outside barbecue or a Korean barbecue, something like that. It'll be fun. You get to see the layout. Alright? Mike, you discuss that with the boss and let me know, okay? Okay, I'm not seeing anyone new in tonight yet. I'll just have a quick glance up the chat. Tonight is really going to be about running trains, because I'm a bit gubbed from all this, you know, work stuff. I'm not seeing anyone new so far. So I guess I'll just be choosing someone at random. Mostly random. Oh my goodness, you're all giving me construction advice here. Giuseppe, no electrical splices without a junction box. Don't know what that's in reference to, because if you'd watched the video you would have known I added a junction box. All seems to be running good. So if anyone really wants to know how I've done the wiring, then tough, I'm not going to explain it. Because you'll all tell me I got it wrong. Briefly, the way that the outlets work, you've got 2 big screws for the black wires on one side, 2 big screws for the white wires on the other side. So if you're running power to the outlet, you can put a black and a white in one. And then if you're running to another outlet, you can connect to the lower black and white and run that to the next outlet, and so on and so forth, because every outlet has got 2 black, 2 white. That'll mean nothing to you if you've never done any wiring, I guess. Okie dokie. So, I don't think Kevin will be joining us this evening. He's busy, but I think I saw Jason. 2 big screws. Exactly, Jim. Terminal screws. Had I not run the Amtrak on stream? Okay, that's a fair point. Yes, the return. Oh my goodness, Giuseppe. Yeah, Giuseppe, oh my goodness, if you had seen the state of this house when we first moved in and I started doing the basement, one of those junction boxes you're talking about, right? I knew I had to feed into it to figure out where all the wiring was going. Guess how many wires were in one junction box? Right? One regular junction box on the ceiling. Guess how many wires I found when I took the cover off? And you tell me if that was a good idea. Actually, everyone, guess how many wires were in a junction box? I'll leave it open for now. Switch you to this for now. Okay, so we've got Silver Badger 6, Silver Badger 6, Corey 6, Corey 6, Corey 6, Jason 10, no, Jason 8, Jason 8, Jason 8, Daniel 10, Daniel 10. Anymore, Squirrel says 15. And the correct answer was 15. Squirrel, you were right. 42. Come on, John. I couldn't physically fit. Actually, I can't even understand how they fitted 15 wires in one junction box. It was disgraceful. So I split. I figured out where all the wires were going, and I fitted an extra 4 breakers in the fuse box to separate them. One of the wires going into the fuse box, you know the big white wires? It was actually brown because there was so much heat going through it, it had started to burn the insulation. Absolutely disgraceful. And that was a new build. Ridiculous. So yeah, I split one 15 amp breaker into 4 15 amp breakers to power different circuits. Ridiculous. Right, what was the question? Bet I didn't what? Let's see what else is. You take a picture? No, this was 10 years ago, before cameras were invented. Actually, you know what? I might have done. I am going to, because I was that shocked, I'm going to check my Facebook pictures and see. Right, I think I got the whole family to come down and see it. It was really bad. Right, let's see what Michael's saying. Oh, I need to scroll back up. Excellent. Okay, so we're getting a visitor next month. Michael and Rosanna are coming up. I know it's a bit of a drive, but you guys, you're driving all the time anyway. You don't mind. How's your eye? Oh, Lynn. Oh my goodness. Can you believe it? It's the first time that's ever happened to me in my life. I was using a claw hammer to get a big nail out, you know, and you kind of bang it out. And I thought I was going that way, but apparently I was going this way, and the nail came out and hit me right in the frickin' eye. One in my eye was open, but it just kind of bounced off, and it was the flat side of the nail, thank goodness. Otherwise I'd be like, oh, help! Eyeball. But I'm kind of lucky because I wear contact lenses, and that kind of protected me a little bit because the contact lens was knocked out. Absolutely fine now. So there you go. Even if I'd been wearing these, it would have helped, but no. Don't tell the boss. She thinks I was wearing my health and safety stuff. Right, okay. Yeah, all fun and games till someone gets a 6-inch nail in the eye. That's a lie, it was only a 4-inch nail. Still. Right, I'm just going to try and go to my Facebook page, see if I can find that picture. We did take a lot of pictures when we first moved the camera. It's because I was reading the word camera when we first moved to Canada. Right, photos. Well, here's the thing, right? I'm not an electrician either. I've just got some common sense, okay? Obviously, I had to go online and do a lot of research into how to wire things properly. Everything from the height up to the thickness in the studs to drill the hole for the access, to leave extra wire before you connect it to an outlet. You know, you leave about that much extra wire, but you kind of double over in case you have to work in the... You know what I mean? I did everything right. Or I did everything right 10 years ago. It's probably changed now. You know what it's like. Okay, right, I'm just going to look up my picture, see if I can find... I wonder if it's in albums, house rental type thing. Goodness, this was a while ago. Major Tom, qualified YouTube electrician. Thing is out. I think the reason I was confident in doing this whole basement myself with the wiring and the plumbing, I had seen the state the professionals had left it in, so I thought I can't do any worse. In fact, I think it did better. Right, where is the project basement? Hopefully it's in this folder. I don't think you want to see all the pictures. I'll show you a few. I know this is not a basement rental channel, but you know what? I'm having a chill night. We can run trains the rest of the night. Okay, I will show you my basement. Let's see if we can get a starting shot where it all began. Okay, see where those bits of wood are sloping against the wall? That is where I'm currently sitting. That's the orange room that you can't see from here. So, fairly big job. That's looking round, that's looking back, that's Hemi. You didn't see him before, or ever. Yeah, a lot of stuff. I'm trying to find that picture of the wiring. It was just above the steps to the left somewhere. That was the most expensive part of the whole project, was building a bathroom with a double shower. It's ridiculous money for bathroom units. Oh, it's just above there where Armour Steel Supply is. Just above there, there's a junction box. Oh, how's this for a stupid design? So this is a sump pump, okay? The water comes in from the edges of the house, goes into this pump, it gets pumped back up there and out into the garden. Oh, right in front of the fuse box. This was a professional builder who built a sump pump in front of a fuse box. You can't even open the thing properly. Isn't that ridiculous? Like, so bad. So I decided that can't live there. So I chopped that off, moved it along to the corner and up there. I mean, that's just common sense, right? Oh, I couldn't believe it. And then I had to fit an extra, that's an auxiliary sump pump connected to a battery for power cuts, you know. All these, this is the first thing I did when I was doing the basement. was fit an auxiliary sump pump in case we had a flood, because if you're going to spend like 20 grand finishing your basement, the last thing you want is a flood, right? So, as much as you guys are ridiculing me in the closet construction, I'm not completely stupid. Obviously I ham things up a bit to make myself look a bit stupid, but I try and do things right. Exactly, Giuseppe. I don't know. We didn't buy the house new. The house was maybe 10 years old when we first moved in, but it hadn't been touched by anyone else. It was like that. Oh my goodness. Corey's breaker box was labelled in pencil. Oh my god. I don't know how they get away with it. There's some backhanders going on there. Right, I'm just looking through. I'm still trying to find that picture of that junction box. It's so bad. Hey, thank you, Doc. Very kind of you. Still got my list. The phonometer.
At Doc David super chatted
Still got
$3.57. Construction looks good. Here's more.
I think you're already on the list, so I'm going to add to that, Doc. Pretty sure you're on the list. Yes. Thank you, Doc. Very kind. Right, looking for the picture. Hey, is Monsville here as well? My goodness. Oh yeah, so you know one of the things I had to do, right, was this. You know, these sort of beams that you have to make to attach all your drywall to. I was quite pleased with that one. It's a substantial bit of building there, and that is just below the level. No, in fact, that is just below the level of the ducting, which is the lowest part of the basement. So I've got drywall attached to that going across there, which is oh, you can't see it. Anyway, it's the lowest part of the basement. I couldn't get it any higher because the AC ducting right across the middle of the room. But it's okay. I don't have to duct, but then I'm only 5 foot something. Not very tall. I'm still looking for that junction box. Maybe I hadn't found it yet, because I was doing plumbing at the moment. I also had to drill a giant hole out the back for the bathroom vent. Which sounds extreme, building a hole that size just for a bathroom vent, but you have to do it or your whole basement gets all humid. What's that? Polizzi, thank you very much. Here's some bucks for some construction materials. You know what? This is really nice that people are helping with the actual
It was nice to see your better
literal
half in
bricks
your
and
video.
mortar of this project, rather than just track. Because the track and the trains, that's easy stuff. People don't think about the whole wood and hardwood top and then, oh my goodness, but thank you very much for that, Polizzi. I'm going to get your name down here. I think you are also already on the list. You are? Oh my goodness, you're super generous. Thank you, my friend. That's awesome. Okay. Check Lynn. Okay, above Polizzi. Right, let me check. How far up are we talking here? I'm still going up. There. Oh, no, right. He was an avid model rail fan that inherited its trains, tracks, etc. Also have a list of everyone he followed on YouTube. Oh, that's bittersweet, Lynn. Thank you for that. And condolences. Are you going to take up the torch and continue, or were you already doing trains? Or are you just here out of respect? No, this is the Funometer. Look, with a capital N, not in the start of it. Big N. Funometer. These are everyone that's contributed to the new N-Scale project. I think they get an honourable mention upon completion. You know, we'll do a video and all that. Yay! So Lynn's taking up the torch. So make sure you get on the Facebook or Discord. Well, I don't have a Discord anymore. I didn't have time. But Kevin's Tiny Trains has got a fairly active Discord. And obviously we've got the Facebook group. You can post up what you're doing, and if you need any help, assistance, that kind of stuff, everyone's happy to help on this. In this hobby, I found. I'm still looking for that picture. I'm reminiscing over all the... Oh, here was some expensive stuff. This pipe work and those shark fin... not shark fins. You know those clampy fittings that were quite expensive, the plumbing fittings? I decided just to bite the bullet and go for the expensive ones because they were much easier to snap together, the plugs, the pipes. Yeah, they were expensive. They were like $30 each or something. Shark bites, thanks Roger. And so far, 10 years later, not a drip. Probably a good time to move out before they do start dripping, right? Well, Jason, you could use it 10 years ago. They might have changed the rules by now. And we have good pressure in the house, so I'd certainly not. You see one big drill? Where? Not in this, on this. Let's see. Let me go back, see what you're talking about. No, don't see a big drill. Hey, Badger, of the silver variety. To use at your discretion for the N-Scale. Thank you, Silver Badger. That's very nice of you. Let me
one
just...
super chatted $20
Not
to use
sure
at your
if
discretion
you are
for
on
the
the list.
N-Scale.
Well, you're on the list now. I can always retrace my steps. Thank you. Because I do intend to go out and get some wood. Actually, this weekend. Oh, it'd be great. Right, I figured out I need about $150 to $200 worth of wood. That includes the... I'm going to go for 1x3s. I don't need 2x4s through there. 1x3s, that's what I built this one with. 150 plus the plywood on the top and some foam. Works about $200. It's not too bad. That was very kind of you, Mr. Badger. Discretion though. Who's got discretion? Not me. Cool. This is great. I've still not found that picture. And I don't know what Jim was talking about with the one big drill. We found these really nice floor tiles in Habitat for Humanity. So Habitat for Humanity is a pretty good reuse, recycle type store in Canada. And with their profits, they build affordable housing for low income and homeless people. Anyway, they had these tiles and it was just the right amount. Okay. These, oh, they're so nice. And they had just the right amount to do the bathroom. Oh, you've got them down there too, Juice? Right. Oh, right. Okay, Jim was calling me the big drip. Okay. Anyway, love these tiles. Really nice, and they're still looking great. But they were an absolute steal. Well, they weren't a steal. They were excess to someone else's job, so we got them at a good price. Because there wouldn't be enough to do like a full-size bathroom. Perfect for a basement bathroom. Right, I am checking my email because someone told me to. Mr. Badger. This is a long email. I don't think I can read it just now. Okay, I'll read that later. Take it that was from you, Bruce, yeah? Badger. Is that right? I'll check my other email account just in case. And then my spam folders. That's an odd toilet. It was a shower, you muppet. Okay, right, I'll read it later. The email, that is. Right, let me get rid of that. Don't worry, I'll show you the done picture. I also wired my wife's electric car charger by myself, and the house hasn't burnt down, I'll tell you. Tell you what, I don't know if there was a shortage or something, but I had to spend $200 just on a bit of wire to go from the basement up to the garage for her car charger. Oof, because it had to be a 60 amp wire.
At Jersey Bill,
with a
Z5
50 amp
super
breaker.
chatted
I think that was the way it
for
worked.
the wife to keep
I think you wanted
smiling.
more ampage in the wire than the breaker could pump out. Can't remember, don't quote me on that, but it was something like that. Let's see, what's this? What's this? Bill! Jersey Bill, your name is weird tonight. For the wife to keep smiling. Thank you very much, Bill. Yeah, Elsa's going to be appearing in more videos. Just getting into it. We had a good laugh on that video, I tell you. It was much fun. Bill, your name... Ah, there he is. Thank you very much, Bill. Alright, carrying on, looking at this, you don't need to see every picture. I guess I didn't take a picture of the wire junction box, which is weird because it was really shocking. Still looking, still looking. Don't worry, we'll get back to trains soon. Okay, Jim. The weird looking toilet. So it turned into this, okay? So that's what the bathroom looks like now. Well, ish. Nah, it's not really changed since then. Anyway, I can't remember the point of this. Oh yeah, I was trying to find wiring. Right, I'll stop that now. Because that's boring. It's not actually boring. If you're into construction, it's probably quite interesting. See all the mistakes I made. Here's a top tip. If you're ever drywalling your ceiling, get one of these, okay? I paid $125 for this drywall ceiling tool thing. You basically put the whole sheet of drywall on it. You tilt it round, you use the wheel thing, wind it up, it goes up to the top, you screw in your drywall. You can do it all by yourself, right? And the best thing is, when you're finished with it, I sold it for $125. It cost me nothing for that drywall lift. Thanks, Jason, I was struggling there. But on your own, it's impossible to do it on your own, you know, to get a whole sheet of drywall up, but that tool, oh, it's so good. So good. Yeah, it doesn't cost you anything. Yes, Willow, yes, yes. I was, you know what, when the nail first hit my eye, I was like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh no. And I took my hand away and I couldn't open my eye, and I'm like, oh no. And I was like feeling for blood, but there was no blood, and I was like, okay, that's good. The only thing I lost was a contact lens. It hit my contact lens, and contact lens was sitting right there, so I just liked it and stuck it back in my eye, and it was all good. What is everyone up to this weekend? Well, it's Father's Day weekend, so of course we've got Ancaster Father's Day train show this weekend on Sunday, which is great. It's an annual tradition for me now. So I am going to Ancaster. It's only 10 minutes down the road. Father's Day train show. I've got fond memories of that show because that's where I first bought the big yellow bag full of trains. So I'll take a small yellow bag because I'll mostly be going for Enschede track this weekend. I think the most expensive things for the new layout are going to be the turnouts. They can be like $30 to $40 each. It's ridiculous, you know, new. If I can get them for maybe $10 each, that would be great. But I need to get the right ones, so I need to take the parts list with me that Kevin, well, the layout Kevin designed, I'll print off the parts list from that layout and I'll try and get the right things, yeah. I misread that there, Corey. I thought it said going to the show too, then to the club for our Fatness Day ops session. Oh, Father's Day. I might be long gone by then, Julian. I like to get to these things early. And I suppose I better go and say hello to John with his big orange t-shirt for Big John. Right, trains. I've given up in the pictures. I'm not finding that horrific wiring thing. Okay, do we have anyone new in the chat tonight? Raise your hand. Or type me. Did I finish that coffee already? Oh my goodness. You know what? That is 37 minutes and we haven't had a gremlin yet. That's pretty good going. I mean, I don't even mind if we get a gremlin now because we've had such a nice run. Oh my goodness, completely forgot. Lynn, who's taken up the torch, are you still here? Oh my goodness, so not only is Tony a new member, but he's also new to the channel. And there's Cool Cats Mopeds, how you doing? So I'll tell you what, right, Lynn and Tony, right, so we can swap out some trains. So we have got the outside track, which is the widest track. So if you've got any big trains you want to run, you've got that one. We've also got the second outside track, which is still fairly wide curves, can be big trains. The little track at the top with the Canadian National switcher, that's 18-inch or less. So they have to be 4-axle locos up there. And then of course we've got N-scale. Anything can go around either of those tracks. So you've got a choice of things to choose from to run. So that is Lynn and Tony. Hey, Tony. So let me know what you like, Lynn and Tony, and I'll see what I've got. In case you don't know what I've got. Right, so Lynn, anything Canadian National and HO, right? Oh, Thomas, that was just random. Normally I'm quite careful. That was a weird one, honestly. That it pinged off in my direction. So that was Canadian National for Lynn, and I'm just waiting for Tony to decide what he would like me to run. Leave it up to me. Tony, at least give me a colour. What colour do you like? Earl says, do you want to do a different Bud RDC car? What do you mean, do I want to do one? Do you mean that I want to add a decoder and lights and people? Is that what you mean? The odd colour. Still don't understand. Right, something blue for Tony and a Canadian national for Lynn. Do it on the track, Dave. Do what on the track? What are you talking about? Do it on the track? That sounds rude. Yep, you have a nice Saturday, Monsville. I don't know. You're going to have to start again, Corey. You completely lost me. Now Jim's just confusing me. Dave said a boot. I'd never say a boot unless I was putting a pair of boots on. You need to clean your ears out. Right, trains. Right, get rid of me for now. Bear with me. You know I'll be over on the track. Right, something blue and something Canadian national. Let's swap out the. Let's see. I'm thinking. Yeah, Canadian national freight train on the outside. So I need to remove the GO train. Okay. I will put you on rotating cams for now. And I'll grab the GO train off. Yeah, I did see that flicker. If it gets worse, then I will switch that camera off. But at the moment, I'll let it slide. It's my fault for having the cameras on for hours today, and they've overheated, I think. Oh, I have to say though, I'm pleased I got most of the closet work done. It was a bit of a pain, to be honest, because I had to remember or relearn how to do the wiring and all that stuff. But once you get your head around it and you have that eureka moment, it's not too bad. Right, let's see, which Canadian national shall we throw on? I think we'll put on an SD40-2 instead of just going the usual default SD70 jobs, you know. How about this one? And I'll grab some freight for it of some description. Oh, I seem to have lost my slot for the GO train. Oh, okay, you can go right there for now. Right, I'm just going to make sure this loco is not consisted with anything. Because I'm not doing that tonight. Single trains only, I'm afraid. Okay. This loco is fine. Let me grab some freight. Not sure what yet. I'll check the chat before I go and grab that. Oh, Thomas, they're so nice. That was the pair. I think I got them, or I bought them from James, Dundas Junction, at a good price. Converted them. They run so nice together. I'm guessing that was a reference to God's locomotives back there, Holly, yeah? Right, Corey, the RDC cars, you have one that is an odd road name. Can't remember what it was. Oh, okay. Dominion Atlantic, I think, is the one you're talking about. Let me show you, see if it's this one. Yeah. Oh my goodness, I can't believe I remembered that. This one. Is that the one you were talking about, Corey? I'm getting good at this. I remembered the name. Probably won't happen again for a while. Just savor the moment, okay? Yeah, and then people complain when I don't answer their question. Because, you know, if you guys are struggling to keep up, think about me. I've got to actually work and look at this. You're very welcome, Lynn. You're very welcome. And again, I just feel really bad for you, but you know, let's just have happy memories, eh? Celebration of life and all that. I have been there many times in the last few years. Freight. I suppose I better dig some out. Let's go with Canadian National Boxcars, of course. Makes sense. Keep it in the family. Yeah, people call me other things as well as Dave, but let's not get into that. Oh, and the other thing, Lynn, is we do have a fairly mature/immature sense of humour here. As long as people don't get actually nasty, we can all take a joke here. I did have new people coming on once and getting really defensive for me, because people were being mean. But it's just part of the show, I'm afraid. We'll take it in good spirit. You can't take a joke, get off the effing internet, as they say. That was a meme I saw. I think it was Jack Nicholson that memed that one out. It was pretty good. Corey, almost blew myself up when I removed our baseboard heater in the utility room. I had to break it off, but it was on a split line. Oh my goodness. Nah, when it comes to electricity, I'm usually pretty careful. I would never like rewire a socket without pulling the, switching the breaker off. It's just asking for trouble, right? One thing I will not do when it comes to DIY is plumbing. Not plumbing. No, I've done plumbing. No, gas work. I've got a thing about gas work because I can't see it and can't always smell it. Yeah, I let professionals take care of the gas work. Don't trust myself for that. Alright, let's see. I think I've got enough. I'm not going to make giant trains tonight. Spend half the time away from you lovely people. Okay. I will need to dig out a nice caboose for this. Oh, we have an incident on the road and I can't get there because there's a train in the way. Oh, they've broken free. Although we do have a bit of a tailgating incident. Oh no! Right, I need to go over there before he... Oh no, there's a truck coming! Oh, that was close. You probably missed that drama. Okay. Oh my goodness, Dancing Dan. Oh, Dancing Dan hit the road. Surfing Yeti. Spider-Man. Wow, so much carnage. Trashy and Natrasha, they always... Oh my goodness, right, I think we're good. So I think the truck actually hit the motor building. I think we're good now. Oh, I didn't even check to see if that train was working. Oh, he seems to be fine. Oh my goodness, stop that. You can't see what I'm talking about, I'm sorry, but I'm busy. Come on. No, you're not going on. Right, caboose. And my big box of cabooses. I'm going to put on my new my new caboose. And yes, I am going to put it on backwards. Deal with it. Okay, let me slow this one down for a sec. Might have to do an emergency stop. Right. My new caboose from... Let's see how good you are at remembering who I got this from. And obviously the person who gave me it doesn't have to chime in. Do you, Corey? Oh, damn. Wait a minute, was it Corey? Oh, I hope I didn't mess that up. Who gave me this caboose? It was. Oof, that could have been embarrassing, eh? But yes, I'm sure you're going to remind me that the caboose is on backwards because the chimney should be at the back. I don't care. I think it looks goofy going the other way around. Okay, I need to go and dig out a blue train. I think. So we don't have a lot in blue. We've got Conrail, we've got RF&P, CSX, I suppose. Oh, I tell you what. Do you like passenger trains? I've got a few nice passenger trains. You know what I'm talking about. We've got Nickel Plate Road, and we've got Delaware and Hudson. Very nice PA1 sets. What would you prefer? Let me get back over here before I put on the wrong train. Camera's really starting to bug me. I don't want to have to buy another new camera, but I do like having my 9cam setup, you know. And it's not like that camera is going to fix itself. RF16? I don't know what an RF16 is, just let me look that up. Did we get a choice then? Nickel plate or DH? Or Dudson, as I like to call them. And this would be from... I've forgotten the names now. We had Lynn and we had... who's the other new person? I've forgotten already. Katie Fred. Hello from Oregon. Well, hello from Canada to Oregon. Who was it? Who wanted the blue? Who wanted the blue? Oh, that was Lynn, was it not? So who wanted the Canadian National? No, that was Lynn. Oh, I don't know. Ooh, who's that? I like salt. Oh, an interesting name. Good evening, I like salt. I prefer sugar. Salt has its place though. Okay, so Lynn was the CN. Who wanted the blue? Hey, there's Tommy's Angles. Oh, Tony, right. Hey, Tony. Tony, I'm going to give you a choice now. Conrail, all I've got is an SD45 or a switcher. Delaware and Hudson, PA1, or what's that 6-axle I've got? SD24? No. What's that nice looking Delaware and Hudson I've got? I'm pretty sure it's 6-axle, but it's quite short. Anyway, I've got a few of them, and also the Nickel Plate Road PA1, okay? Or Nickel Plate, or Delaware and Hudson PA1. I'm giving you too many options, haven't I, Tony? I might just have to choose something for you. I'm leaning towards the Delaware and Hudson PA1 set. I'm literally leaning towards it. It's over there. As soon as I leave this chair, Tony's going to reply with something other than what I get, right? Always guarantee it. Okay, I'm leaving the chair. Leaving the chair. Leaving the... I didn't leave the chair. He's probably fallen asleep. He's been waiting so long. Oh well, I just need to go and grab something then. Back. Uno momento. Didn't really get to see this lovely train. Stuff it. Delaware and Hudson PA1 Passenger Express. Okay, I need a box full of blue stuff. Oh boy. I think it's in a big box. Wouldn't it be great if it was in a blue box? But no. So I've still not labelled my totes. What are you? What are you? You are... no, you are VRL. That's not what I'm putting on. Oh, I forgot. VRL's blue. Oh, too late. We're going to be doing the usual. Check the last box first. It's only going to get worse when I... Oh, I found it. Oh no, that's Nickel Plate Road. When I get the other room set up, I'm going to have the same problem. I'm going to have boxes through there as well, but at least everything in the other room are going to be N-scale. Let's not cross-contaminate HO and N-scale, right? And oh no, that's just the passenger coat. I need to still find the locos. Oh, couldn't be that easy, could it? Right, so I've got the coaches. Need to find the locos. One thing at a time. I'm confused. Bear with me. Okay, I must have overlooked one of the boxes. It's got to be here. Oh, there it is. Ugh, right, you bugger. Direction are we going? That way, okay. So I have managed to resist buying any more Japanese trains at the moment. Don't need to buy any more trains. The priority is getting the track built so that said trains can run somewhere. Once we've got at least the track done, then I can think about more trains. We can do the scenery over time. There's no rush for that. And I've put them on the wrong track. You guys are supposed to be making sure I don't do silly things like that. Oh yeah, I'm going to have to actually take a train off when I put these on. Forgot about that. Didn't even get to run my pumpkin twins with freight tonight. Oh well. And how are we supposed to do that exactly? By shouting! Put my name, you know, phone me. Ask Mike, he's got my number. Okay, let me just grab these Great Northerns before I create a horrible incident. These guys should be coming around the corner in a wee second. Okay, and I'm going to kill the consist. Is it consist or consist? You know what I mean, double header. I'm going to kill these before I forget. So, clear 182. Okay. Just so I don't get confused when I put these on the track at a future date and can't figure out why neither of them are running. Right, I can proceed. I should have added weight to these baggage cars. They're a bit on the light side. We're going to have some wobbling, I think. Oh, of course, we're going to have to do a little bit of coupler work before I proceed, unfortunately. Yeah, I need to replace a coupler spring. No biggie. And if you're new and you want to know how to do a coupler spring, you've come to the wrong place. Let's examine this on the desk. As you can see, that one's fine. What is the problem then? That one's fine as well. What are you complaining about? I was expecting this spring to be out, but the spring is definitely still in place. Okay, let's check. Maybe it's the other coach then that's the problem. The other coach looks fine. What's going on? Just work then. Huh, okay. Weird. So when I'll give you a closer look. Because these little things, they're worth learning about, I think. So it looks fine, right? But when the other coupler tries to pick it up, it does that and it jams it open. It's not supposed to do that. Huh. Goodness, I need better glasses for this, but I can see there's a little shard coming out there. Hopefully, if I stop moving it about, you'll see what I'm talking about. I've lost it now. Yeah, on the bottom side there. Oh, it's so hard to see. But there's something that's just catching on there. That's so annoying. I think I just have to get one of my sharp knives and trim that. Isn't it crazy? These tiny little things can cause so much hassle. I'm not to be trusted with these knives, by the way, I'm warning you now. Yeah, I think it is just in there. Just in there, there's a little nub. See how the knife's catching it? I'm going to trim that. No, that didn't help. Oh, now the spring's gone. Now we definitely need a spring. Don't worry, I've got spare springs. You know me. I'm not using duct tape, come on. Right, I need to find my box of couplers. Couplers, where are you? Searching, looking for couplers. I want to find me a coupler. There we are. Right. And it needs to be one of those little black ones as opposed to the brass ones, right? It's not a colour thing, it's a size thing, in case you're wondering. I couldn't get just one out, I had to bring out a whole pile, sorry. I never use these ones, these are just so fiddly. They're for a different coupler box obviously, but oh goodness. There's not a lot of spring in them either. Why are we talking about knee pads? Did I miss something naughty? It's not like me. Right, I need to try and separate these ones, they have got married. There we go. Right, close up, so you know how to do this. Right, hold it with that one. Use the nub inside. Use that side. Push it in the end of that spring. Spring in there first. These are not my usual glasses, by the way. Well, that didn't work. Let's try again. You know what? I'm going to change my glasses. These ones are obviously not right. No, I can't change them because I don't have my other ones with me. That's annoying. I usually get that right first time, don't I? Right, we'll try again. In there. Oh, I'm struggling to see this. No, you know what? I do need to get my other glasses. These ones are old prescription. I need to find less old prescription. Or I can't get this done. Hold on. Oh goodness. I'm gonna have to just do it by touch. I cannot find my reading glasses. They are AWOL. Well, wait. I think I've got backups. Let's see if these ones are any better. Right, hopefully these are less crap. Right, tiny spring. I don't even know if I have to use a black spring, to be honest. It's only because there was a black spring in it, but then that's maybe why it fell out. Right, try again. Oh, I can at least see it this time though. Let's try to... Part of the problem is I can't see the black spring. I'm just going to use a copper one. Since that one's gone now. And no idea where it is. Right, we'll bring out a few of these. Do we just hate it when they get conjoined? Oh, yay, separation. Oh goodness, I'm making this look so difficult and it's really not if you can see what you're doing. Oh my goodness, N scale? No, no. I'll just buy a new train if that happens. It's one of those nights. That's another one gone. Right, has anyone suggested using super glue yet? Because that is what you're supposed to do, right? So let's try that. Let's get a tiny little splodge of super glue. And I'm talking tiny. So let's get a wee bit of something to put this on. Just anything. This bag. And then get a cocktail stick. Oh, find one. That doesn't really help, Mike. There's no way I'm finding that wee spring. It's alright, that's why they sell you a whole tube of them every time you get a coupler, right? So, my plan then is... Oh, did I forget to... I did. No, it's down there. It's still on the nub. Still on there. So, I'm going to put a spot on the lower side. Spot of glue that is, right? Put the spring on. Just the bottom side. Leave that to set for a bit, right? And then it shouldn't ping away every time we touch it. Okay, so we'll let that set, we'll come back. I might as well run the train, I'm going to be here all night. I'll end up not even putting this one on the track, but hey. Ugh, that's not true. At least I'm not going to be in a rush if I get the train running, right? Right, Loco, you are number 19. Did you just conk out? Are you going to be naughty tonight? Yep. Yes, you are. Might have to clean his wheels if he keeps on misbehaving. Anyway, that took forever. Sorry, Tony. And we have a derailment. Let's see, who's the culprit? Oh my goodness, what is going on? I can't actually tell which one's off the track. Maybe all of them are. Right, I need to stop this and see. Although I think it's corrected itself, which is weird. No, you're not going on either. Right, next. See, this isn't really a gremlin, this is just a badly maintained train. This train is not happy tonight. Oh my goodness. Everyone's getting whiplash in this one. Oh, I can't handle that. There's so many things wrong with this particular train tonight. Yeah, it's got massive gaps between the coaches as well. Ugh. I think I might just remove that one. Put on the nickel plate road instead. I think he's got better coaches. Well, at least finish fixing that coupler though, right? Right, if I can't get this working, I'm just going to ditch it. I think I've got a spare coupler. We'll try one last time. Now it's hard to get the nub in the spring. Okay, right, the super glue thing definitely helps. Okay. Oh, that's working quite nicely now. What's that? Okay, I learned something new. It's worth just putting a wee blob of super glue in the lower part of the spring, right? Oh, I can't deal with that stuttering. Tell you what I'll do, I will swap out the loco for a different DH loco. That's my proto, that's my pride and joy. But I do have a... what do you call it? Upper blue box version, so I'll stick that on instead. Construction is going great. Got it all wired up. Well, the closet's got its lights and socket wired up. Just got the drywall to do on the outside. And then I can knock this wall down. To my right. Oh, he's coming off. Should be able to get the layout baseboards started by the end of next week. Well, that was a prototypical full stop, wasn't it? Right, let me swap that loco out. You are a naughty loco tonight. Let me check your wheels. The wheels are good, so that means I probably lost a wire going to one of the trucks. Okay, you're going on the naughty table. Oh, I tell you what, since I think it was Daniel suggested this, let's throw on that Whatever it is, SD something. See if you can handle the coaches. Might look a wee bit funky, but it's a beautiful loco and I like it, so we'll try this. So you are number 7615. Well, he's misbehaving as well. I think Delaware and Hudson are on strike tonight. I will, of course, clean that bit of track just in case. Paco Perez Zabella from Argentina, welcome. Sorry if I completely butchered your name there. I tried. Oh, there's Hot Rod Rodney. Not seen you in a while. Resubscribing. Anyway, I want you to see this train. Oh, you can't see it because there's going to be a Canadian National in the way. Trust me, it's a nice train. Oh, you almost saw it. You'll see it in the next lap. It does look a bit ridiculous with the PAB unit though, or the PB unit. So I might just remove that when it comes back round. I'm just going to clean this bit of track on the bridge. Just in case. I don't think that was the problem though. There you can see it. Right, I'm just going to take the B unit away. To be fair, this loco isn't the best of runners anyway. Oh, that coupler's really high. Ugh, we're going to have an uncoupling issue, I can tell. And it won't happen until I go into the next room, guaranteed. Right, I'm going into the other room. I wonder if it's uncoupled yet. I can't see it from here. Well, it seems okay so far, but we're only halfway around. And of course you can't see it. There we go. Well, that only took you an hour. Talking to myself. Only took me an hour to get that blue train on for Tony. Sorry, Tony. I would say normally it takes me much less time, but that would be a lie. There's no point, RD. I've got my microphone with me, so that wouldn't really have helped, would it? Unless it was the smell you were worried about, but I don't know why you'd be worried about that. That loco doesn't look too bad hauling those passenger coaches, I think. At least it's the right colours. So we definitely got a couple of new people in there, didn't we? Paco was the latest new person that I didn't recognise. So, Paco, did we ask Paco what he was into train-wise? HO, N-scale, all that kind of stuff? Who is CSTA? I missed someone else. I need... Ah, there. How go the build for the newest N-Scale? Do you want to see where we're at? I could take a camera with me, couldn't I? Let's do that. Hold on. Let me grab... We're going to go on a little tour. Not with that camera, with this camera. So, I'll try and do this nice and smooth like. Current layout, current N-Scale down there. We're going to spin around. Nice and slowly. HQ, messy desk. I need to find somewhere to put all of those locos, because this wall's coming down, remember? Okay. This is going to be the new N-Scale layout. This is the green room. All of this has to go somewhere. And it's going to go in there. So I'm going to patch this hole with this big panel here. Let me put the big light on. Okay, so that's the N-Scale room. This is the closet that I had to swap the door around. Wiring done. Just a single. I've ordered one of those LED, you know, the ones that have got like 6 different LED petals, you know what I mean? And that'll be plenty bright in there. So that's where the stuff from the other room will be going. So that's the plan. Get all of that stuff into there. We're getting rid of this desk, it's crappy anyway. It goes from there all the way around to there. It's a massive desk, but it's unnecessary, we don't need it that big. So there's really just a few things I need to find homes for. I wish I could go widescreen on this camera, but I can't. And then get rid of this wall from there to there, get rid of the doors. There you go, that's your update. Oh, I'll give you a close-up of the... Oh, hold on, there's a train coming. Need to wait for him to go all the way along there, because I'm not crouching under there, I'm too old for that crap. Come on. Right, and clear. I do love my bridge. Right, new building. You see what I mean about the lights? If we put some food posters. Oh, tell you what, we will be doing, oh I didn't mention that already, we're going to be doing the advertising boards on Tuesday. Once I've figured out the right sizes. I think that looks pretty nice, happy with that. Of course I showed it to the boss and she said, oh that's the same colours I used in the Tim Hortons. I was like, really? It's like, oh yeah. Oh, okay, now I understand. What a coincidence, because we did that live on Tuesday. I had no idea I was using exactly the same colours as my wife. Oh well, looks pretty nice though. Okay, I'm heading back to HQ before the train comes. Oh, there's a train coming. Oh. Okay, we made it. There you go, a little behind the scenes for you all. Let's see if I can get this back where it's supposed to be. Without too much disruption. And we're back. Oops. So all things popped up there because I... Right, we're all good, we're all good. Oh, that's a wee bit jerky and it shouldn't be because that's USB. That's settling down a bit. Okay, what nonsense did I miss? I have no idea. Off topic. Is no Scotland, no party, something new? Never heard that. chant before. Nope, never heard of that before, Steve. Must have invented that since I left Scotland. Must be getting close to coffee time. No filters? What are you talking about? Oh, the face filters? Nah, that was just something I did for a bit of a laugh. Probably wouldn't do that again. It was a bit gimmicky, you know? Not very professional for the likes of us. Yeah, I've never heard that before, Steve. Evening, Kevin. Alright, so did we get a... Sorry, I walked away after I asked that question. Paco, if you're still here, what do you like? And also CSTA, which is like siesta, I'm thinking. Ah, right, there's Paco. Right, Paco first. Let's go Paco. Paco, what do you like? Please say N-scale, because I want to change the N-scale trains over. And we've got the small loop at the moment. We could swap the town track out with a different small locomotive if you're into small locos. Hey Paco, your English is a lot better than my, I'm going to guess, Spanish or Portuguese. I'm not sure what that is. Let's go with Spanish. Oh, Canadian Skilled Truckers Accreditation. I thought it was Siesta. Good night, Willow. You have a good weekend too. Hoping to get a reply from Paco. Hey Jim, have you got any more videos uploaded recently, or have you peaked now? Is that it? 2 videos a year? Right, Spanish. Anyway, Paco, I'm asking you if you want to choose a train to run. I'm not sure what you like, what you have in Argentina, to be honest. Probably get some generic GM locos. I don't know if you've got your own stuff down there. Oh, okay. CSTA. I'm going to call you Siesta because it's fun. But yeah, that does sound like a bit of a chore, but a necessary chore. My goodness, Lynn's got 5 dogs. I struggle with just one. Anyway, have a good night. Oh, Jim's working on a turbo train video. Nice. Silver Badgersovsky as well. Oh, I'm trying to keep up with this chat so fast. Cooper's upstairs sleeping, of course. Right, Paco's got GM, Alco, European. Oh, a little European, Chinese. Oh goodness. Still not really giving me a. Right, I'm gonna go over to Siesta person. Do you want to choose a train to run somewhere? And if it's not N scale, then I'm going to swap it in N scale anyway, alright? We don't, it's not just Japanese N scale I've got, by the way. I've got a couple of North American and one, well, the French one's on at the moment. Paco's just listing every train they've got in Argentina at the moment. Okay, do you have any CNR freight in N scale? Let me show you what I've got. Ugh. Isn't it crazy that I've got a room full of HO locomotives, yet all my N-scale locomotives fit in this one tote? It's mad. Except for the Kato Japanese stuff, obviously. Alright, let me show you what we can choose from in here. Not a lot, actually, but hey. There he is. That's what I'm going for. You know what I should really do? I don't know if I can be bothered doing it tonight. I should get... Oh! Wow, I forgot I had two of these. That's mad. Okay, well, we could maybe do a double header. Anyway, I keep meaning to fix this. I'm going to bring this out so you know what I'm talking about. And I'll put these on for you anyway, because I think that's what you were wanting me. Okay, pass. No, Paco didn't ask me. You're telling Paco what to do. Don't tell people what to do. You'll feel pressured. Anyway. I need to fix this. It still works, it's just the coupler is needing replaced. This is such a nice set. Why are you... Oh, that's why. You weren't squished into the right place. Look at this. Isn't that gorgeous? Considering that's N scale, the amount of detail that's on this little thing. So he has got a knuckle coupler at the back. However, the B unit, which is also gorgeous, he's not got a coupler there. He does have a knuckle coupler there. So I need to figure out how to get a knuckle coupler onto this fitting. What I'll probably do is actually just cut off this vertical section and somehow glue on a coupler box onto the horizontal section along the top there to make it a knuckle coupler. Hold on a second, that is the back. So it's, yeah. So I need to be able to attach this to the back of the PA unit, okay. Oh, it's so nice. And it runs great. So yeah, I'll work on that. Maybe do that on Tuesday as well. So many things to do on Tuesday. That was a train show purchase. I think it was like $80 for the pair, which isn't too bad. Because they do run nice. Thanks for that, GW. Still not sure if he's understanding what I'm asking. Alright, here we go. Any RS3 if you have. Right, RS3 Chesy. I'm not sure if I've got a RS3. I'll show you what I do have in the Chesy range, but let me get these on first, alright? Running out of desk space as usual. Are we over at N-scale land? Oh, I'm going to have to do a duck under. Oh no, it's okay. I think it'll be alright. Let me switch this camera to that one. Then you can see what I'm up to. Oh, there goes my knee. Okay, we will remove the TGV. I'm going to, before I put these back in the box, I'm going to number these, because remember the hassle I had getting these connected the last time. So 1, 2, even if I just get a white paint pen and write numbers on the underside so we know which way around they go. Just one of these weird sets that has to go in a very precise order. Right. As long as these run nice together, I will get some freight behind them, okay? But first things first, are you going to behave? Might need a clean. I think the front loco might be getting pushed. Let's just monitor that. Okay, let me grab that Chesy. So it's mostly GPs I've got, but I do have where are you? This guy. Yeah, right. You tell me what this one is when I show you, okay? Because I don't know my numbers. Holly, I've only got 2 tankers, but yeah, I can throw them on. Yeah, is it the front one that's... You can usually tell by the flickering lights. Might just need a good run, to be honest. Nope, that one I wanted. Oh, the colour's horrible in that one. Let me just change the camera setting to auto explore or something, because that's a bit meh. Oh, now it's gone a bit green. Okay, that seems to have sorted itself out colour-wise. Okay, sorry, the Chesy I've got is this one. I mean, I've got a lot of Chesys, but most of them are GPs. And I do have an SD... What is the big one I've got? Is it an SD 90? The older style? Hey Fidel, how are you this weekend? So, CS, what? Oh, it's an Atlas. Not running for years. You'd need to just strip it down and clean everything. That's the first thing you need to do. It's really hard to give someone advice on something if I can't see it and see what needs done, right? No, it's not a 90 Mac, Ross. I'll show you it. Let me zoom out a wee bit. It's one of my favourites, but it's one of those cursed ones. You know, sometimes you just get a loco that just does never behave. Is it this one? This big chap here, I cannot remember the number of this one, but as you can see, it's a fair bit bigger than your regular GP type stuff. Oh, SD60, thank you. So we're back to Paco. Do you want me to run that or something different? Oh, James reckons it's an SD50. Roger says SD60. Or would you like me to just run a regular GP, whatever this is? I've got quite a few chassis. I do like my chassis, which is weird because I hardly ever run them. I have many chassis. What's this one? These are a wee bit shorter than the other ones. You're making an interesting point. Do I have an SD40-2 in chassis format? Ooh, I don't think I do. You know what, I'll be looking for it at the next train show. Oh, no, never mind. Found one. I do have an SD40-2. Okay, last call for Paco. I think are you talking about what, a GP7/9 with dynamic brakes? I don't know, that's way too technical for me. What are those two? Did I put the boxes away? The Canadian Nationals. No. Where did I put the boxes? Oh, they're still over on the layout. They are GE ES44 ACs. That's what they are. Doc. Yes, so you were right. Okay, are they still running well? Are they still running? Hello? Oh, there they are. So I guess I'm going to grab some freight then for the N scale, right? Ow! Just ran over my toe with my wheel, my chair wheels. That was fun. You know what, I'm just going to put on my big chassis. No, little chassis in the town track. And we will, no, I'm wrong again. I'm going to swap out the Canadian National SD40-2 for the big chassis. That's what I'll do. And the N scale, I will. Yeah, I think I've overwhelmed Paco with options. Right, I'll switch over to this for now. I'll get rid of my face. We'll go on to rotating cam. And I'll get some trains swapped out, alright? Freight. Oh yes, I know exactly what to put on for you guys. You're only going to get glimpses while I do this. Right, let's slow you down. See if you're going to run nice and gentle for me. Oh, that's running so much nicer now. Yeah, just needed a wee run. I'm going to have to find a Canadian National caboose because Holly will not put up with me not adding a caboose tonight, so bear with me. Right, I think I've got everything I own over here now. I must be missing a box of freight because I've definitely got a little container full of cabooses. The one I'm looking for is not in that box. Oh, found it. Oh, this will be so much easier when I've got another room for all my N scale. Oh, that's nice. Ooh, you're nice too. I'm still missing a box. No, Holly will not forgive me if I don't do this right. Nah, you know what? I'm just going to have to do without. Sorry, Holly. If I find it later, I'll get the caboose on. But for the moment, we're going to be cabooseless. Okay, let's start with these guys. I'll see if they've got cheap tank cars at the train show on Sunday. Because I do need more of them, Holly, right? Okay, I think that's long enough. Get us going. Let me switch you over to the correct camera. Norm Koss, welcome if you're in the chat. Before I do that, we do have a visitor. 2 visitors, in fact. Oh, sorry. Hello, wifey. Hello, doggy. The boss has arrived. She's inspecting. Keeping you guys in line. Say hello to Ilza. Ow! He's just using me as a step. I'm not a step. Just take him away. I'm working here. It's the camera, by the way. It's not over there, it's over there. Oh, so Mike and Roseanne are happy to come up and visit us and have dinner here?
Yeah.
All right, okay. Really?
Where's that?
Anyway. I'll let her know, Debbie. I'll just give her a bigger head than she's already got.
What?
Debbie saying how pretty you are. Enough! Get off!
Oh, it's just
He's only doing it because you're putting treats in top of me. Right. Are you going to bed? Okay. Well, I'm going to just carry on running trains. I'll see you in a wee sec. So some of you got her name right. It's not Elsa, it's Ilza. Ilza. Like a pint of ale? Or, oh, the hail, Caesar. Or, you need some bail money? Anyway, it's Ilza, not Elsa. Okay, get it right. She gets really upset if you get her name wrong. Okay, train. There he is, looking nice. Not mega long, long enough. Easy now, RD, easy. Look it up, just, you know what, do a search for Ailsa Craig. It's a famous rock in the middle of the water next to Girvan in Scotland. Okay, look up Ailsa Craig, it's spelled the same as that. Not that I don't know how to spell it, but you know, do a bit of homework yourself. Thank you, Jason. Don't worry about it, Ward. Most people get it wrong. She's given up correcting people in this country. Not that you're in this country, but you know what I mean. North America. It is a strange name. Right, let's get this. Well, it's not a strange name, it's a new name to this part of the world. Right, off he goes. Looking good, looking good. Not a mega long train, but it's not a mega big layout. We want it to be nice when we've got a layout 4 times the size and we can run a proper length freight train. And proper length bullet trains, ah, so good. Definitely inspired to get on with it. Okay, back to the desk for me. And of course, I need to get a Chessie on. So I was going to replace the SD40 with this big Chessie. Because I like this one. This one is cursed. It might not run. Even though I've changed the decoder 3 times and changed the wheels 3 times and just changed everything 3 times really. We'll see. Sometimes locos just do that to you, don't they? Right, your number, I'm not going to get you in time. Yes. Okay, if you ever stop, let's see if we can get this on without shorting everything out. Okay. Okay, here goes nothing. $86.36. Headlight on. Power. He's lulling us into a false sense of security here. And there he goes. Oh, and he's stopped and he goes and this is what he does. And then he stops. And his wheels are clean. He's just a troublesome big loco. Right, all the beans. Come on, come on. You just need... I hate this loco and I love it at the same time. Oh, no, nah. Nope. That's all you get. I'm not putting up with it tonight. Get back here. You are going back in the shelf so you can behave yourself. And we'll put on something reliable. Like my SD40. I think it's reliable. I did tell you that one was cursed. Oh, you didn't see what I was doing. Oh, this is the one that I need to find a Chessie logo for the nose. It's bizarre it doesn't have a Chessie logo. And it's not like a custom paint job either. Although maybe the nose is custom. Why would that be a thing though? Right, 86.57. Right, you're going to behave. So far, so good. Right. Okay, time to swap out the town friend. Let me put these Chessies away though. I've got a desk full of Chessies and Great Northerns and more Great Northerns. Yeah, it's kind of chaotic in my desk. Let me clear that away and I'll swap out the town look, okay? That's a good point. Hoppy, caboose for the... I've got a nice Chessie caboose. I need to find that while I'm out and about. Or up and about. So I think I've got quite a few Chessie cabooses, but I've got the... Oh, what do you call the one with the side cupola? as opposed to the top one. Wide vision, is it? Wide vision. So when Michael and Roseanne visit us next month, we will of course be going to Tiny Railroads, which is our favourite little store, hobby store. Well, it's mostly trains. In fact, it's all trains. HO and N. Half of it is second-hand stuff, half of it is new stuff. It's just great. Good choice. Oh, there's a nice caboose. Although that's not the one I was looking for. Nah, I'm just going to go with this one. It's more modern looking, I think. Oh, that could be completely wrong with the age of it. Okay, let's see how this looks. Not sure why he's going quite so fast. So AJ, it's very hard to get the Rocky Mountaineer train set. Apparently you can only buy it new if you go on the Rocky Mountaineer, which is thousands of dollars just to be able to buy a locomotive set or a train set, which would be more thousands. So I'll do without for now. Norman Coss. Norman Coss? Getting quite a few new people in tonight. Norman Coss, for example. Where are you from, Norman Coss? Don't say Coss. I think that Coss begins with a K anyway. Greek island. Not that I've ever been, but I don't think that's what you are you? Let's see if Norman Coss is still here. Oh, no party lights. Let's change that. Let me go over there and put the party lights in the motel. I do need to install a camera in that direction. Once the N scale is no longer down there, we can use the cameras from down there. Right, we can use these two cameras. We can point one at the motel and we can point one at the farm. And then I have to buy a whole new set of cameras for the N scale next door. Right, CSTA, I'm in Port Bolster and the Ballast sub runs behind me. Ah, Norman Coss, New York City, now Fort Lauderdale. Right, so you're from New York City, but you're in Fort Lauderdale. Oh, Fort Lauderdale's really nice. Very pleasant. Only been there once, long time ago, but gorgeous, gorgeous place. What was I doing? Oh, party lights. Right, hold on. You're not going to see them there. Let me change it to, you'll just about see them in the distance when I switch them on. Party light switch. There we go. Okay, cookie. Yeah, we need a camera pointing over there at the motel. Mike, thank you very much. We've got a Skynet Robocam for the new N-Scale. That's a great idea. So, just in case you don't know, Jean-Pierre,
At
Little
Mustache Mike
Tracks
802 super chatted
YouTube
$10
channel.
to build a
He has
Skynet
got one of these
RoboCam for the
cameras,
new
just a
and
basic
scale
camera
layout.
mounted on a little rotating platform with a servo. I don't even know if he's using Arduino or if it's just a power that way, and the camera rotates. So that means you don't have to have tons of cameras around your layout. You can just choose what you want to see at a particular time, or you could even follow a train round. So that's a great idea. Thank you very much for that, Mike. I'll get on that. I do have servos. I just don't know if they're big enough. Just let me show what everyone's talking about. Well, no, what we're talking about with Tiny Trains. I'll show you his website. All right. Okay, this is Tiny Railroads, Niagara Falls, Canada. Okay. It's a very basic website. He doesn't have online shopping at the moment, but he's literally 5 minutes from the American border if you want to nip across, because he sells some great stuff. Is that all he's got? I thought he had pictures. Yeah, so that's one shot of the interior, but it's quite big on the inside. I've got a whole video on it. I should probably just show you that instead. Alright, Mike. So Jean-Pierre said it's a larger servo. Okay, I don't need to get like a heavy duty one. The ones I got for my moving car system were like $40 or $50 each. It's ridiculous. Presumably it doesn't need to be that heavy duty. Okay, I said I was going to swap out the inner track, so I will remove the Canadian National switcher. We'll throw on the Amtrak GG1, which looks ridiculous on that track, but it's the only track it will work on. In case you're new, my whole track layout except for that town loop is code 83. My GG1s have got giant flanges and they will only run in code 100, which is what the town loop is. So until I get new lower flangey wheels, I can't run the GG1s anywhere but the town track. Okay, let me grab the switcher. Here we go. Number, what are you? 8455. Why are you not listed anymore? How strange. He also said it was like 25 Canadian for... Oh, right, for the servo, right. Okay, let me grab this. I'm not going to tow that behind it. That would just be an absolute joke. More of a joke than already having a GG1 on the track, but hey. Oh, let's see if we can do this without shorting the entire system down. All these wheels. Hold on, let me wait for the chassis to go by. He-Man was just a bit after my time, so I wasn't into He-Man. Look at that pantograph, it's huge! No, Holly, we don't have hot topics. That would require organisation. Right, 902. Let's do this. Come on, 902. Oh, he's doing a startup sequence at the moment, I think. Oh yeah, he doesn't move off very nicely. An old driver Rossi, what do you expect? And if we go too fast, he will fall off the track and cause a disaster. Major Tom, the group just named it the Skynet Robocam. That's not actually what it is. It's just something that Jean-Pierre made and everyone decided that's what it should be called. Okay, let's see. Time to change it. Oh, wait a minute, there's something happening over in the car. Oh, the forklift is trying to lift the Jeep. Talk about road rage. That's dangerous. Oh, no, that was that one. You've got a life of their own over there. We don't pay attention to what's happening on the road. Right, I'm going to nip up for a coffee and I will be back in 3 minutes or less. Behave, welcome new people if they come in, you know the rules. And I'll see you very shortly. Well, you don't realise how loud it is in here until you go upstairs and come back down again. Right, I tell you what we'll do. We will open up my new package from Japan. It's not that exciting, but hey, it's exciting for me. Because it's part of the process, right? Where is my knife? Oh, I'm going to have to use one of my scalpels. Don't like them, but hey. I really do need a new blade for my big knife. And it's just getting dangerous now. Right, back to the desk. So this is stage 1 of the N-Scale layout build. This is the subway track for the station, right? The station siding, if you like. So this is very important. This section is going to be right beside me. What is that? Oh, it's this guy. Right, let me show you this. This guy likes to send me origami. What is this? The monster appeared. That's what she said. Right, let's have a look and see what this is. We came over the sea from Japan. Wee bit concerned the guy sent me strange little hentai dolls or something. Right. Okay, that is a... I think you're supposed to bend the... hold these down, right? And then you have is it a crane? Is that what it is? Do you fold? I don't know if you're supposed to... I thought it was supposed to flap its wings. It's pretty cool though. I mean, he didn't have to do this, but he sends you like handmade origami stuff. Right, what? Oh, this is instructions to make your own. Look, that's very cool. Oh, I've just wrecked it. I don't. So presumably that's the size of paper you need. You get instructions to make your own origami crane. Hey, I was right. Look, it is a crane. What a nice touch. I don't know what this is all about though. They go to a lot of effort in Japan to keep you as a customer, right? That's weird though. You get Mount Fuji, you've got not the Eiffel Tower. It's 7 feet taller than the Eiffel Tower, but it's a total rip-off. Okay, very nice. Right. That was worth it just for that. Super fast delivery, by the way. This was here within a week. And it was about $30 cheaper than getting it in the hobby store, which is a shame because I do like to support my hobby stores, but not when a $90 item is $125, $130. Because I mean, I could buy these in bulk and sell them cheaper than the hobby store. Although I don't have overheads, I understand that. I didn't need to open both sides of that, but here we are. I'm done. Need my ruler for the flap. This usually works. Ah, there we go. Okay. Mainline passing siding set. Oh, look at all this yummy track. Now, the great thing, this was Kevin that told me to do this. It's sometimes cheaper to buy these in sets rather than buy them individually. Got a whole book in here. This is phenomenal. I reckon There's a whole book of the different sets available. Oh, I don't have that train yet. No, stop. So, for example, these things, motorised turnouts, are like $30 to $40 each in the hobby store. Right, so we've got a left and a right. So that's $80. You've got 4, 5, 6 of these. These come in packs of 4 normally for about $25. Okay, so 4 of them would be about call it 20. So that's $100 so far, right? In track. Got another 2 of these. You've got 2 of these. You get 2 little ones, and you get 2 of these, and these are easily $20 each. So you save an absolute fortune by buying this set. These are the electrical turnout motors for these. Well, they're momentary switches. So that would be straight ahead, that would be open. So I'm absolutely dying to see how this is going to... I think you hook this in there. And then a straight one, but Kevin did assure me that this would be wide enough for a platform in the middle. So I'm guessing these little extra bits are to equalise the length there. Yeah, that's enough space in there for a centre, an island station, yeah. And we can always add a few extra lengths to make a longer station platform, because as long as these 2 ends are equalised, then we put on the opposite combination at the other side to bring them back together. Oh, so excited to get started on this. So make sure you tune into Jason's channel tomorrow night. Fresno Jason, he does a live stream Saturday night. Later on, well, it's not later on for him because he's 3 hours behind. I'll try and provide a link unless someone else can provide a link. Good night, Doc. Yep. Happy Father's Day to everybody, but especially me. You know what? You get a lot of track with this. In fact, I don't even think I'll have to add any more. I think that's going to be plenty big enough. Can't even zoom out far enough for you to see. So, excellent. That's phase 1 of the track buying process. I do have 3 more sets coming. And by the time it all gets here, we should be able to start actually putting it on a baseboard. Wonderful. Oh well, I need to get on eBay and leave this person lots of nice feedback, because that was exceptional value. And it got here really fast. What did Daz say? Which Daz? Oh, there he is, Dan Faulkner. Right, so Daz used that set to extend the fiddle yard. Nice. George is new. Sorry, George, I didn't see you coming in. I was too excited opening my box. Let's see, which George are we talking here? Let me look. Oh, there he is. George W. Welcome, George. George, what scale, what sort of trains are you into? Are you HO, N, O? And are you one of these prototypical people, or do you just run anything like I do? We need all the deets, man. We need the deets, because you'll get to choose a train to run in a little bit if you're still here, okay? Right, Jason says they are. The little red platform in my layout sits in that gap. Oh, nice. Okay, I'll need to pay attention to it next time I see it. Right, let me put this away. Excuse me. And that will not be coming back out again until we've got our baseboard down. N scale. Excellent. Okay, George W. We currently have a Canadian National freight train in N scale running at the moment, but there is a free line if you like any sort of Japanese trains. Or, actually, we do have a German passenger train if you don't like the Jap stuff. Let me know what you would like me to put onto the loop. So that train that's going round there, we're going to replace that with something of your choosing. N scale, that is. Okay. Try to pay attention to the chat. I don't want to miss that after me offering that. Still watching. Try to multitask here. Okay, that's all back in its box. Safe and sound. I need to find a shelf for all my new track to live. So Kevin says I need another 2 sets of these. Oh boy. That's okay, no rush. As long as we can get at least one loop on the go, we can gradually build the rest. That is a good point, Rob. Just use one turnout for both. Yeah, that's a good idea. Means I'll have a spare. Right, what, excuse me, why are we talking about purple? What did I miss? Why are we talking about purple? Mike, you should have at least gone purple train, purple train. You missed it. You missed a peach. My goodness. Oh, the N scale has a purple hue, right? Thanks for clarifying that. Now I've got purple train in my head. Thanks for that. I hate Prince. Right. Oh, so pleased with that. I'm going to have to check that eBay seller, see if he's got other stuff that I can use, because that was a great price. Really, really good service. Hey, Mike, at least you called it singing. Okay, it looks like... I forgot his name. So bad at this. I shouldn't be allowed on YouTube. Let's see, what was his name? New person, what was it? Was it George? George W? Yeah, George W. I was waiting to see what you would like to run on the N scale. Okay, John Lackland. It's not sets that I've got on the way. I'll show you. But these are all parts that I needed to complete the first loop of Kevin's layout design, alright? Let me get onto eBay. I'll show you exactly what I've I shouldn't have got onto eBay. Just ignore all the deals, just go straight to my eBay purchase history. Don't look at the deals. Okay, so I've got some curve track coming, 3 packs of 45 degree R249. But there's a couple of fiddly bits I had to get. Namely this, which is Kato Engage Fractional Line Set B. Oh, I see. So these are like little filler pieces because it's not just a simple oval that he's doing for me, right? Oh my goodness, the difference is so minute. But this is a great thing about the Kato stuff. They have a massive selection, so you don't get stuck. You can create whatever you want. What are these ones that I've got coming? One, 2, 4mm, 4 pieces. Whatever. It's just It's just very precise. I'm kind of following the layout to plan. Kevin went to all the effort of making this for me, so I have to get the right parts. I'll get basic parts at the train show, you know, like straights and hopefully some cheaper turnouts. Yeah, Rob, but the other thing, remember, is with the sets, you're also getting the turnouts, you know, and they can, I mean, even from Scotty's second hand, they're $5 each, but they're normally about 15-ish each, so definitely making up for it there. And I will be using them in other places. So, George, I did have an Erie PA1 set. However, I didn't like it at the time, and I gave it away at a Christmas giveaway a couple of years ago. It ended up in the Netherlands. A guy called Hi has got it. Oh, it was HO scale anyway, so that didn't count. So, no, I don't have that. I'll show you what I've got. If you're not into the Japanese stuff, I'll show you my box. Oh, Matron. And you can decide among those things what you would like me to run. Don't worry, that's me just rolling over bubble wrap. Makes an awesome sound. Kind of lost my... Let me get off this bubble wrap, it's freaking me out. Oh, my box of trains gone. Must have taken it over to the track. No? No? Oh, I found the other box of all my cabooses that I was looking for earlier. Bit late now. Ah, right. Found my box of locals. Since you're obviously not interested in the Japanese stuff. Okay, Rob says those small packs have the 29, 33, 38 and 45 and invaluable. Nice. This is my not so huge N-scale collection. I'm sure it will grow in the future. Well, other than the Japanese stuff. These are gorgeous. These were a gift from Kevin Pickrell. Isn't that epic? Not only that, but he also sent me this, which is even epicer. I love that. And 2 of these, which are Mini Max. Gorgeous. 2 of them. 2 of them. Well, you know what I mean. I got this at a train show. It doesn't run the greatest at the moment yet. I need to strip that down, clean it properly. And one of these. Also a gift from Kevin. Absolutely gorgeous. So that's what I've got, and this is another reason I wanted the bigger N-scale layout, so I could run proper full-size N-scale freight trains. Right, other stuff down there. This is from Kevin's Tiny Trains. Isn't that cute? Got this at a train show, I believe, really cheap. Doesn't run the greatest though, that needs complete rebuild. This one runs pretty good. And it's really heavy. Lifelike. It's annoying though, it's got the knuckle coupler at the front, but the horn hook at the back, which is a strange choice. Okay. These guys have got a train show as well. Two of them. I don't know where the other one is. Huh. It'll be in a box somewhere. They run okay. And this wee guy. I'm sure I've got a Rio Grande version of this one too. Okay, so Canadian Pacific 9165 with 7021 running behind it. Right, 7021 is that one, I believe. Yep. And you're wanting the 9165. Don't have 9165. 9155. Is that what you meant? Presumably that's what you meant. So that one and that one. So I'll tell you what we'll do. I will swap out the Canadian National because he's been running for a wee while now anyway. And then we don't have to add more freight, and we can still swap out the inside track for some Japanese trains. We'll let that one run for another few laps before I swap it out. Yes, Jason, yes it is. I'm sure there's a correct timeline procedure to do all that stuff. I just don't know if we're ever going to learn it. I'm going to put the lid back in this before there's a catastrophe. So back to my usual phrase, use it or lose it. Because I really thought I was going to have to strip this front loco down, and it's running absolutely fine after running at a decent speed for a wee while. No problem at all, George, that's just what we do here. And if we run out of new people, we let the old timers choose. I don't mean that in, you know, like they're old and frail. I mean, they are old and frail, but you know, the people that have been here a while also get to choose. Because we don't always have new people coming in. I'm going to find a Japanese train to change as well while we're at it, okay? There's Kevin! Oh, Kevin, I was just into my box there, my new V1 set. It's awesome. It came with an origami kit, Kevin. It's just crazy. I need to check and see what else that seller's got. Really good. I mean, that was what, a week it took me? Because was that last Friday? I think it was. No, surely not. I didn't order that last Friday after that mega stream, did I? Was it? Or was that 2 weeks ago? When did we start the Funometer? No, it must have been. Someone help me out because I'm confused. Was it just last week that we started? That seems unrealistic that that came within a week from Japan, doesn't it? 2 weeks, thank you, Cameron. Oh, that was 2 weeks ago, right, okay. Still, it was within 2 weeks that set got to me. And it was a lot cheaper, so really happy with that. Alright, alright, it was 2 weeks ago. I get the message. Right, I'll see you over there, alright? We'll swap out the big locos first and then I'll get the Japanese train on. Yes, Giuseppe, sometime in the past. Taking my glasses with me because, you know, N scale, it's a bit tiny. Oh, forgot to grab a Japanese train. Oh, yeah, my wee blue one. That'll be nice and easy. Right. Let me stop you. Stopped him dead in his tracks. See what I did there? Where did I put my derailleur? Nope. Nope. There. Got it. Got it. Got it. So let's go with the Desert Camel first. Haha, helps if I remove this thing. Okay. And the Mini Mac. Oh, also, remove this thing. Me. Oh, you're gonna be a problem, aren't you? With your weird coupler. We'll see how long that lasts. I think it might uncouple, unfortunately. Well, that means we can put on a Canadian Pacific caboose, can't we? Keep Holly happy. Oops. There we go. Right. This way. I'm making such a mess tonight. Oh my goodness. Be like if I get this cleared up by the next stream. Well, that seems to be running rather nicely. A Canadian Pacific job. Right, we are going to be going this direction, I think. Yes. Okay. Whoa, earthquake. Okay, all good, I think. Yes. Right, what did I miss? Something rolled away on me, I think. What might have rolled away on me? Where? What? Where? No, they're on separate power controllers, CSTA. Can we call you something else? Or I'm just going to default to Siesta. No problem, Kev. I will check Messenger, like, right now, actually, in case it's important or urgent. Stephen. Right, Stephen. No, I specifically have these in separate controllers so that I can run them in opposite directions or different speeds, you know, that kind of thing. Okay, Kev, no problem at all. Message received. Oh, sorry, the same train. Right, now I need to reread your question. Do you get a power loss by running to... Oh, right. Yeah, I think you will. But you just give it more power, right? Because it's just DC powered. But these things have got such tiny motors, they don't require a huge amount of power, to be fair. So it's not actually a white loco, Norman. It is... it's the Desert Camel. So... Canadian Pacific made... I'll find it quick. They made a whole fleet of these. Well, there's 5 different military tribute locos. So I've got this one, I've got the Navy one, I've got the Air Force one, which is a sort of grey. They also have a D-Day landing one, and... Oh, I think it's like a victory in Europe. No, it's Battle of Britain, I think. So there's 5 in total of these SD-70 ACUs, they are. They're really nice. You can see the colour a bit better there. And good evening, someone else new by the name of Skax. How you doing, Skax? Dan, I think I'll have at least 4 power controllers on the new N-Scale. So that's more money I need to find for controllers. Because I will be able to run 4 trains at once. It's going to be epic. Oh, can't wait. Well, I have to wait. Right, Skax, where are you from? And what are you model? We need all the deets. Oh, wait a minute. Siesta's asking... Oh, sorry, Stephen's asking another question, which I think I missed. He's asking something about the... Oh, right. So, yeah, that truck... I do have a trailer for that, and it does work. Let me see if I can dig it out and see if we can get it working. It was giving me trouble So I stopped hooking up the... Ow. Ow. I need to stop ducking under. It's not good for my shoulders when you batter it off of your layout. I cannot wait to get the other layout because there's so much... So little space having two complete layouts in one room. Right, let me see if we can get this hooked up and running. I think it was the back wheels were getting a bit sticky. It looks so good though when it's hooked up and going round the roundabout. Right, here we go, here we go. See how long that lasts before there's a major incident, shall we? Right, did it make it? No! Oh my goodness, imagine getting rear-ended by a police car. Oh, hold on. Oh, no. Oh, no! No, Spidey! Oh, the Yeti's pushing. Now the forklift's going for it. Come on, you can do it! Oh no, this is a disaster. Hey, did the Jeep just overtake? That's not even possible. Right, let me try and fix this. Try not to damage my shoulder this time. Okay, so. You get a move on, truck. You were doing fine. Right, Dancing Dan. Police cone. Or park. Oh, goodness. Oh. Trashy and the Trasher. Oh, goodness. Oh, no. Come on, truck. More power, I think. More power. Nah. I think the wheels need some lubrication. Let's try that. Let's give them some lubrication, shall we? Because this was working. This is probably not the best idea, but I want this thing running, so... Okay, let's just try a tiny dribble. Tiny dribble, right? Excuse me. Wait, I think there's been more incidents over there. I don't have time for incidents. Yeah, I didn't really see the point in lubing them before because it's a metal, tiny little metal axle in plastic. I mean, are you really going to get benefits? Well, maybe we will. I guess we'll find out shortly. So, oh, it's a wee bit dirty actually. Wonder if we can get a wee bit of a wee Q-tip in there and give it a wee clean. Because I don't think I can take this apart very easily. Although that does look kind of like it's a clip there, doesn't it? So I can get the back ones off. Yeah, let's give them a wee clean and a wee lube. Look at that, it's filthy. Right, don't need to spend all night watching this. Let me take you to this and this and get rid of me, and that's not the right thing. Yeah, let's get rid of that. There, right. Okay, that one's clean. Clean. Get them back in without breaking things, hopefully. Wow, I didn't even know the hood opened. Check that out in a wee sec. Yeah, look, look, look. That's quite impressive, actually. What do you think? Cummins diesel? Okay. Now, I don't know if I'm going to get the front off, which is a shame because it is really dirty in there. Just try cleaning it like this. Okay, spinny, spinny, yeah. Right, wee dribble of oil. Right. Let's not go too mad. Still a bit squeaky. It's got to get into all the right places, yeah. Right, let's try that. Oh, tell you what, might as well do the trailer as well. Forgot about that. That was probably what was causing the problem, to be fair. We get into these ones. Yeah. Oh, easy peasy. This is a good kit. Well, don't think it was a kit, but you know what I mean. Oh, the tractor was working fine by itself, Norman. It was just when I did the trailer, it's a combination of this not being smooth enough and also the extra weight and, you know, I don't know, I've got a big chunk of stuff on this wheel. That's not helping. When I very first put this onto the moving car system, it worked absolutely fine. So it's just something that's happened over time. So, yeah, we squidge of oil in that. So I didn't actually go all the way. In fact, I put oil in the place that it wasn't even going to touch. Right. Okay, I'm feeling good. Why is there a brake wheel down there? Why? Did someone put that? That's strange. Why is there a brake wheel? That makes no sense. Did I lose a brake wheel at some point when I was building a kit? Well, we've just found it. That's strange. Right, track. Or road. Good night, Round Valley. Have a good weekend, you too. I'm not ducking under the bridge. I'm going to wait for the train to pass. Okay. Right, we will try the truck on its own first, make sure everything's good. Right, he seems fine. Come on. Is he going to make it? No, he didn't make it. Oh, come on. Come on, you were... Come on. Just... Maybe it only works with one very specific magnet. It's just not making it round the roundabout, unfortunately. I wonder if the distance on the roundabout has changed. Oh, that's unfortunate. Right, you're just running on your own now. What's going on with Trashy and Natrasha? My goodness, that's rude. And the moped doesn't want to work either. I think I might have to replace the road surface. It's become a bit rough. That's what the problem is. It was experimental after all. Yeah, the moped's not making it around either. Oh well. Right, that's enough of the car stuff. We tried, we failed, we move on. Yes, they do need a room. Oh, that camera's flickering. You could have told me that. And the lesson is, never try. That's so defeatist. So, Rob, the problem with adding another magnet, it would have to be exactly the right distance from the next magnet on the chain on the underside. Which is kind of impossible to figure out, because I don't have X-ray eyes. But yeah, I might be able to even put another one on the truck itself. Might help. That's probably what you meant, right? Get rid of that one for now. Let's check the N scale. Everything running perfectly, as it always does on N scale. Have you noticed that? Alright, double magnets, one spot. I think it's already got double magnets, one spot. Rob. I've just got so much going on, I don't have time to devote to the moving car system at the moment. John Buckley, welcome John, if you're in the chat. If you're not in the chat, you're not welcome. Rob, I'm sure there's a way we can make it work better. It might involve ripping the whole road up and starting over, now that we know what works. And also, it would be nice to change the motor, so that it's not so whiny. But again, another project way down the line. So I like these Japanese commuter trains because they kind of look like the North American subway trains. So they don't look completely out of place. Okay, I'm going to swap out the Chesy for something. Hey, good night, Peter. You have a great weekend. Oh, you know what we've not run tonight? Holly. Holly, what have we not run tonight? Exactly, Holly. You know the one I'm going to put on? My current favourite. Oh, goodness, Jason. Jason's struggling with his layout tonight. Right, we're going to remove the Chesy and the Freight. I'm going to get my Union Pacific steam train, not the big boy, and just a few coaches behind it, alright? Also swapping out the Delaware and Hudson. Let's see. Another steam train, right? Oh, someone said Camelback. In fact, I'll tell you what I'll do then. I'll swap out the Chesy for a Camelback, and then we can swap out the whole Delaware and Hudson for a steam train, right? We'll do that. Bear with me. I lost my keyboard for a sec, but I found it again. I've forgotten all the numbers. Oh, I've missed both the trains now. Oh, next lap. Okay, I have to do an emergency stop because nothing is responding. Naughty NCE. Naughty. So, Camelback, Camelback, Camelback. Oh, I'm going to go with the white one. Oh, 825. Not the schizophrenic one, not the schizophrenic. What do you call it? When you've got two identities. It's schizophrenic, isn't it? Okay, I'm going to go with this tasty morsel. Number 825. Yeah, bipolar, that would work as well. Should take this opportunity to go and grab the Union Pacific coaches, which are not where I thought they were. Must be somewhere else. Where the heck are they? Oh, that Camelback can't pull the freight. His wee wheels are spinning. He is moving very, very slowly, but you know, might burn out the motor. Right, what am I over for? Oh, there they are. Oh, it's an absolute disaster area in here tonight. That's okay, that's what Fridays are for. Ooh, he's a toasty one. Hey, 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 wait. Oh, look at that wee guy. Oh, I feel so bad for him. He's trying so hard. Maybe by the time I come back, he'll be past the camera. No, I think he's still... No, he's still moving. Ever so slowly. Come on, little guy. You can do it. You can do it. Get some sand, maybe? Once he gets round that bend, he'll be fine. It's a very slight slope up there. Okie dokie. What do you think? More power? I think more power. There we go. Oh, starting to pick up speed now. Right, what track's he on? Outside? Right. Let's not put this in the same track. So now you can have a good run when he comes back round that way. Right, let's see how he performs this time. He'll be fine. This is not a everyone gets a trophy kind of channel, you know. You've got to earn your dinner. Okay, that one's... well, let's see. Oh, that one, maybe. That one. I'm just sorting out some coaches for the Union Pacific. Not you. Oh, you'll do. Okay. Right, I'll try this combo. Now, these are not the correct coaches, but it's all I've got for the Union Pacific I'm talking about. I will remove some of the freight from that one, they'll give it a fine chance when he comes back round here, okay? Because that's a bit unfair. Right, next time you see him, he will be a few coaches, or a few wagons short. You will also have a different caboose, because he's no longer owned by Chesney. Let's see, who's he going to be owned by? Let's see. Don't think I've run this one much. No, that's the wrong track. Okay. Heading your way now. We'll be with you shortly. It's still struggling, my goodness. All right, I'm going to keep this train fairly short. That's not the right. No, that's not right. This one. There we go. Okay, fun with steam trains mounting. Okay, ready for some smoky action. Smoky goodness! Let's tidy up this disaster mess. We'll be underway soon, just don't panic. Don't panic. And we're off. Okay, let's check in the smoke situation. Oh yes, we have smoke. Oh, this poor little... I need to remove more stuff. I think the problem is some of these wagons have got plastic wheels, so there's a lot of friction going on. Oh, looks like we have another... What's causing the trouble this time? Oh my goodness. I need to sort that out or it'll blow up my motor system. Right, who's the troublemaker this time? Surely it's not the truck. I mean, come on, I've oiled the truck. I seem to be missing... Oh, there he is. Dancing Dan. Yeah, there's something wrong with the truck. Oh, that's unfortunate. I've misaligned something when I put it back together. Right, I'm leaving the truck off for now. I'll sort that in the future. I still need to remove a couple of box cars from the Camelback. Right, I'm going to take the GG1 off now. It's offending me by how ridiculous it looks going round there. Got good brakes though. I can never get these pantographs back on. You have to kind of twist them when you push them down and then they hook in like that. Let's see. Oh, you know what we need to run? We need to run the Scurvy Dog. Scurvy Dog's not been run tonight. Oh, I did it again. Every time I put this on the track, I short it out. No problem. What are you? 20. or H2O to be precise. You're going to need a shove? Oh, for goodness sake. Come on, just do your job. Forgotten the number of the steam train. Steam train is 806. There. Unfortunately, this little guy stopped in a terrible place. Just at the start of the hill. Okay, we're definitely going to grab it this time and remove some more box cutters. Emergency stop, yeah. Did a wee skid, that was cute. Right, let's remove this one. Oh, he's heavy actually. Oh, I shorted it out again. How did I manage that? You know what, the NCE is so fussy. I do have a circuit breaker detector thing that I need to install at some point. That would save a bit of hassle. Okay, go. Right, you shouldn't have any trouble now. Right, Scurvy Dog is doing fine. Once he gets going, he's absolutely brilliant. Holly, the coaches are okay, but they're not the proper ones for it. They should match the colour, that grey with a thin yellow pinstripe. They'd look really nice. Hopefully, if I can find some at the train show, I will grab them. Oh, good evening, the extra board. And good evening, Happy Valley. A lot of late bloomers tonight. Okay, all good there. How's the end scale? Looking good, I think.
You're playing your cards with your queen of hearts. When everyone folds, your fork still holds. You're placing your bet, showing no regret. Close your eyes to hide your lies. Roll the dies. You got me tiptoeing around you like you're made of glass. Got an invincible fence letting everyone know not to trespass. But you're bound to break down, bound to lose, bound to get knocked right out of your boots when I use
Okay,
my
who's due up for a change? No one really. Yeah, replace them all at the same time, roughly.
talking way too loud and you're talking rude. You're playing a game, driving me insane. Your heart is back and it's a fact, no turning
I don't want to start digging out a huge freight train this hour of the night
around you like you're made of
before you ask.
an invincible fence letting everyone know not to trespass. But you're bound to break down, bound to
Oh my goodness, where on earth did you get new axles for a GS4?
witchcraft. When I use my witchcraft. Come on. You got me tiptoeing around you like you're made of glass. Got an invincible
We have a
fence letting everyone
traffic
know
cone right up the jacksie of that police car, which is kind of weird. How did that happen?
bound to get knocked right out of your boots when I use
Oh, well done.
my witchcraft.
That Santa Fe donated your... Oh, so lucky. Yeah.
My witchcraft.
How does the road work with the cars and stuff moving around it? Magic, James, it's all magic.
Turn my mojo on. I'm feeling fine. I'm feeling strong. It won't take long when I use
There's a chain, a plastic 3D printed chain on the underside with magnets on it. Chain goes around a motor and there's magnets on all the cars. That's how it works. Oh, BNSF, I did a very quick update tonight on the situation of the closet. I've got all the wiring done for in there and we've just got the trim to go around the door, around the bottom, and the drywall panel to put in place, mud round that. But obviously I've still got this wall to knock down. That'll be happening next week. Once that wall's down, I can start the build. Because that's the last thing to do. There'll be some repair work to do on that wall and the ceiling where this wall joined on. Shouldn't take too long. Famous last words, right, Jason? Jason called it. He knew I wouldn't have this wall down by today. I'm the eternal optimist. I am the multi-tool BNSF. Oh, that steam train needs some more smoke fluid. Next lap, he's getting a refill. Still got plenty sugar cookie juice. What is the thing in the upper track? Happy Valley, that is the Scurvy Dog. We made that a couple of streams ago. It's a 3D printed thing. And it kind of looks like a lifeboat. It was actually a fun build. Turned out pretty good. DCC and everything. It's great. See, all these tools you're talking about, I do have them in the garage, but they're all air powered. With my gigantic compressor out there, and my air hose doesn't make it all the way down to the basement. So, no one reminded me to put his flashing beacon on, did you? What number is he again? 20? Should be function 1. There we go. Oh, no, you're not seeing it. You'll see it when it comes round. No, maybe not. You'll see it this time. Right. Smoky refill. Smoky refill. Why is your headlight not on? There. Right. Let me slow this down. Give it a wee refill. Let's not go too mad. Let's get some juice in there. I'm feeling I missed the hole. Oh, I suppose it has to warm up again, because if you pour smoke fluid directly onto the element, it's going to cool it down, right? Let that warm up for a wee sec. Okay, David, I will check my email when I get a chance. Hey, Douglas, how you doing? Happy weekend. Sure, Mr. Extra Board. I'll get right on that. Let me build my new layout first. Remind me again in 6 months. Good evening, Aaron. It's not smoking as much as it usually smokes. And I don't want to put more fluid in it because you end up drowning it. Nah, Aaron, I've still not. We're going to do that on Tuesday. I'm going to figure it all out. Make a template that I know will print exactly the right size, and then we could just resize any image down to that size. And we'll do that Tuesday. We'll print off a lot of different options. Maybe I'm just getting greedy. I think it's smoking fine. Just after running the Katie, nothing smokes like the Katie, right? Well, that's the idea. They are based out of the Painted Ladies in San Francisco. But again, that whole area is temporary. I've still to do the town. They're actually going to be raised up and behind the street. They're going to be raised up by about 2 inches maybe. And I want to do them on a slope like they are in San Francisco. The road is a slight slope. You'll know what I'm talking about. The red bus is how the buses looked like when I was growing up in San Francisco. Yeah, it's a cool bus. I've got a few buses actually. In fact, I've got 2 of those buses in N scale, pre-lit and everything. So that's going to be like, very nice to put in the new layout as well. So he really didn't say hi, did he? Who? What? Who didn't say hi? Who did I miss, Holly? Who did I miss? Let me guess, is Russ complaining? He's so needy. Bob the cat? Who the heck's Bob the cat? Is that a person or is it actually a cat? Let me check. I don't see a Bob the cat in the chat. Oh, Russ's cat. I'm not saying hello to your cat. That's just stupid. Unless he subscribes, then I'll say hello to Bob the cat. Oh my god, don't call me David. There's only 2 people in the world that call me David. My wife and my mother's dead. So just my wife. Oh, and my sister, but I never speak to my sister. Not because I don't like her, but she's in Scotland and, you know, different lives and all that. Not the closest family, I'm afraid. Oh my goodness, Rob, a Speedo would be fantastic. What you need to do is mass produce them. There was that guy that was making them and he stopped making them and no one else does it. So yeah, make some of them. You'll sell them. No problem at all. Hey, good night, Raven. It's kind of weird, Jason, because honestly, I get on great with my sister, but we're both as bad as each other. We contact each other if there's an emergency or something, but we've just got separate lives, you know. We know that we can contact each other if we have to. You know what, I need to look up the coaches and show you the ones I'm looking for the Union Pacific. They're so nice, but they're hard to get. Let's see. Because everyone just thinks of the yellow coaches for Union Pacific. Okay, I'll show you one, and you'll get an idea of what I'm up against here. So these are the coaches that will go with that steam train. Although that looks like a bit of a custom job. Not a great custom job if you look at it closely. And that is 45 Canadian dollars plus $20 shipping for one coach. Isn't that ridiculous? There's another one, 45 Canadian. Come on. Oh, are you serious? This guy's wanting. Come on, really? $211 for one coach. It says pair window coach, but I'm only seeing one. How can you justify that? Nonsense. It's just ridiculous. So if I do find them at the train show, then I need to buy them. As long as they're cheap enough. Oh, come on, 150 plus 33 ship, come on. Absolute nonsense. I agree, Holly, even if it was a pair, it's too much. there's no option. You know, it's either the old Athearn blue box or, well, there is an option. You've got the, what are those ones called? These ones? Oh no, that's, nope. Where is it? Classic heavyweight, whatever make that is. I'm blaming Kevin for this one because he sent me the loco and now I have to find passenger coaches for it. Or I could paint my own. I'd need to start with the right coaches to begin with. Let's just not bother. Let's forget I even looked at that. Aaron, that's why I've been so obsessed with the Japanese trains, because you get so much for the money. And, well, obviously, Canada-wise, we don't pay the tariffs like you guys do. So, it's, on occasion, like when I got this kit, the V1 track set, I just picked it up from my mailbox. I didn't even have to pay customs, so that was a bonus. Let me have a wee look and see what's currently floating about N-scale on my suggested list. Let's have a look. Oh, there's a... Actually, what is that? So expensive, right? So that's not even a big boy, right? 487 plus 86 shipping, come on! And then tax on top of that. That's ridiculous. Or... Ooh, that's good. Oh, it's just an add-on set. Try to find the one I've been looking at recently. There's my wee blue one that I got. I do like this. So this is a 3-car set for 122 with free delivery, right? And you can just add on to it as you get more money. So you can probably tell why I'm getting quite so obsessed with the Japanese stuff. What's that? I haven't seen that one before, Jason. Have you seen that? That's so weird looking. I don't like the squared front. That's, nah, that looks like Lego. No offense. I'm just not into Lego. Oh, that's pretty good, Jace. Look. It's a nice little set for 109 delivered. No, sorry. $4 shipping from Japan. But it's like, why even bother? Right, who got me onto eBay? Because now I'm looking at stuff. Oh, 118 with free shipping. Amazing. And tell me to stop. Tell me to stop. I'm on at page 2. Okay, now, this is interesting because you know I've got this one, right? I've got the 7-car set, I believe. I only paid, what, 220 Canadian, and they're wanting 556, so you do have to shop about. It's a funky looking beastie. Right, stop that, enough. eBay's dangerous. Sorry, hey Jason, did you ever get that Thunderbird or whatever the heck it was called? And I think Kevin's still waiting for some deliveries. Anyway, that was a nice, relatively relaxing evening. Didn't have too many issues, apart from the moving car system. That was strange. Lots of new people in tonight, so that was nice. Welcome everyone. If you're still here, if you're not, then shame on you. See you next time. But I'm away. I have got a huge mess to clear up, and then I have to get some drywalling done, secure the panel, mud round the outside, go to Home Depot, get some trim. I need some tape, you know, the drywalling tape. I think I threw the last roll out because it was getting a bit dried up. So drywalling tape, need to make sure I've got the big scrapey thing and the big silver bucket thing. Make sure I've got mud. I think I've still got mud. But I'm not doing any of that until this wall's away. I want all the messy stuff done at the same time. Right, folks. Ames tape, is that what it's called? Okay. I should know. I've not done any for years because the last time I did all that was 10 years ago when I did the basement, so I'm sure it'll come back to me. Anyway, folks, thanks for joining me tonight. Thank you for my Funometer contributions, as usual. I'll try not to spend it all at the train show on Sunday. No guarantee, though. It is a train show, and I do like to spend money at train shows. Don't we all? You just need 6, 8 1-foot blocks. Yeah, I was thinking that I don't need to go all the way around. I can just, as long as they're reasonably level with where the drywall is going to be, that was the plan. Just screw the blocks to the inside of the original doorway, and then that will give me somewhere to attach the drywall panel to. That's what I was thinking. Anyway, Rob, I will see you. Hey, Rob, I'm going to be there early at the train show. By the way, I always go early just to, not so much to get the bargains, but to get the stuff before everyone else gets their grubby hands on it. So you don't necessarily get it cheaper when you go first thing, but at least you get more choice. So anyway, I'll be there early. Right, remember, Kevin tomorrow night, and then after Kevin, you've got Jason. Kevin's Tiny Trains, Kevin's Tiny Trains, and then Jason. Saturday night, be there or be square. And Mike, I'll speak to you on Messenger soon. We'll sort out details. Any day is good for us. And I'll explain why when we see you, okay? Can't say more than that at the moment. Don't take offence, Russ. I diss everyone's cats. I'm a dog person, me. Right, folks, take care. See you soon. Bye for now.